Hello! Welcome to some WaywardSonAthon reading sprints. I'm so buzzing. I'm just having the best time. I have been watching so much Supernatural, maybe more than I've been reading.
Crap. I forgot to watch any today.
Oh.
I've been trying to watch my favorite episode from each season. And I was like, oh, that's doable. There is 15 episodes though that I've got to try and fit into this week. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, because Danny got me a foot spa for my birthday, a collapsible foot spa. It's very posh. I was like, this is amazing. So tomorrow, I might come in here and I might put Supernatural on my laptop with my foot spa, a face mask, and I accidentally bought a hand mask thinking it was a face mask. I was like, what the fuck's a hand mask? Oh, well, I'll use it. I might just sit here tomorrow night looking like some kind of, I don't know what. Have a spa day with the boys.
You might look like a creature for Supernatural with everything on.
Oh no, they might come and hunt me. Wouldn't that be awful? Oh no, 17 turned up with cows. Oh no. Get out, Danny. Not really. Man.
Lisa's saying she's so excited.
Lisa.
Hello, Lisa. Hello, Chloe. Yeah. Lisa still hasn't watched any Supernatural.
Can you try and watch? It's on Prime if you have Prime, and if you don't, let me know. I'm sure I can figure out something for you. Can you just try and watch the pilot by the end of the week?
So good. So good.
So good.
Hello.
Hi, Ban.
I feel like the first episode as well is just so quotable. There's so many favourite quotes for just that first episode that have just aged so well. It's brilliant.
It's when I was watching from because I haven't watched the earlier seasons in so long, and it's it kept doing the previously on Supernatural thing, and it was always Dean going Dad's been on a hunting trip and he hasn't been home in a few days, and I was like, oh my god. Oh, I fucking love it. Oh my god, let me know what you think.
It is so good. You'll be hooked, Lisa. You'll be finished the 15 seasons within 2 weeks' time if you just don't read. It's amazing. It's so good. It was actually my granny that got me into it. My Betty is everything, but she's the one who watched the first episode and was like, Amy, you'll love this. And then we watched them all together. I would go and stay when it was on Sky. The night that it was on, I'd stay at her house and we would just watch it together. She was totally into Dean, and I'm like, Gran, here's half your age, man, can do. Betty was like, woo!
Woohoo! Oh my god. I ended up watching some of the funnier episodes because I think they were good ones to kind of dip in and out of. And I watched what did I watch? I watched Hell House.
Oh, so good.
Season 1. Then I watched Tall Tales. And then I was flicking through and I was like, God, there's so many good ones for season 3. Yeah. There's so many I could choose. I had to go Ghost Faces. I had to. So I watched that. And then I was flicking through and I think is it Yellow Fever? I think Yellow Fever is season 4, so obviously.
Aye.
You know. I was just like, oh God, I can't wait until I get to Scooby Natural, that's all. Just need that one.
So good.
That's so good.
Hello.
Andy.
I need to finish watching Supernatural. I think I watched the first 10 seasons as it aired, and then I fell behind and never caught up.
I think Supernatural is weird in that there is a little lull in the seasons. The first 5 are brilliant. 6, 7, and 8 are a bit up and down. Some episodes are really good, some of it's a bit Then it starts to get a little bit better around 9, 10, and then 11 to maybe halfway through 15 is brilliant again. And then
see, I really don't like 12. I think 12 is a total flop.
Oh, hang on. I think I enjoyed 12. Hang on. I need to be specific.
I know, we're taking spoilers away.
Yeah, I don't want to give any away, but I need to see like specific story arcs and things. Hang on.
Lisa says, haha, have you seen my TBR?
Yes, I have.
Chloe says the first 5 are perfection. They are.
They really are.
Absolutely are.
Oh, yes, you know, I like 12.
Just me then.
Like 12.
I was rewatching, I've been like rewatching them off of season 1, and so I just rewatched 12. I'm currently on 13 in my rewatch, and I was messaging Ange, like moaning the entire time. I was rewatching 12. She's like, Amy, like it's really good. So it's just me, like I'm in the minority here. But
I do like season 12.
Oh well. Ken, who I really loved though, that woman. I really liked him, like as a character.
Is that season 6? No.
Ooh. I think 6. I don't know.
No. It's been 15 years. We can't be expected to pinpoint everything.
Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Oh.
I think I'm on season 12 or 13. So when they get to the end of the story they originally planned for the first 5 seasons, then it felt like they didn't quite know what to do.
I think that's what happened with season 6. I think that season 6 is probably the season that's the most all over the place for me. Mm-hmm. And I think it's because Eric Kripke left. His 5-year plan was done. And everyone was like, well, we've been renewed. What do we do? What do we do? And then I think kind of around don't get me wrong, it's still a good show. It's just not as great as it was. And then they kind of seem to find their rhythm again. And it all gets better from there. But yeah, season 6 is a bit iffy. But still worth a watch.
Definitely still worth a watch. Andy's saying she needs to do a rewatch. What is everybody reading? What is your plans?
Well, I'm still reading I Hear the Sunspot, which I started on Tuesday. I didn't get very far. And then last night I was going to read and I was really dopey when I got back, so it didn't happen. So I really want to finish that tonight. And then let me just move Attack on Titan because that's the last one because I don't want to be rushing that. So I still need to read. Come here, fuck. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I still need to read these 2, but I'll fly through them. I've still got Mooncakes to read.
Oh, I can't wait to get to that. I'm really
excited. Plus, it's a library book and it won't let me renew it, so I need.
No.
And then I need to read A Dowry of Blood because obviously, Manhunt we threw in the bin. So Dowry of Blood is my replacement.
We were not fans.
I think it set out to do something and it failed. Really badly. And I think it was just offensive to everyone. And I don't think I've ever read a book that is offensive to every single type of person in the world. Men, women, transgenders. It was just crazy. It was crazy.
It was properly poor. And I was so disappointed because like it had been pitched as some like really good political commentary, like horror, which like it's just a bit of me or the back. So I've been like buzzing, and it was
I thought it was going to be women and trans men and trans women navigating an apocalypse against, feral men. That's what I thought it was going to get. But it's not what I got in the bits that it was just gratuitous sex, rape, just, all cis women are evil. All trans people are not actually the sex that they want to be. Sorry. Apparently not. Oh no, that's it. Like, you got to hunt them down. It's just crazy. I just didn't like it. No thanks. No, thank you.
Crap. And like, Obviously, they found out the author was absolute garbage. Like,
Yeah.
we really started to read it.
Yeah.
It's just like anchored me. My By Fury was like coming out, let me tell you, when I was reading her comments, and I was like, I'm not going to be able to read this objectively.
It was also the audacity of her tweet where she was like, if you want to read about actual queer sex, because it was the other one had a bisexual woman getting with a man, so that's straight sex. But she had trans men and trans women having sex, which is technically one for JJ, one PP. You know, I'm just saying, like,
I know. It was absolutely atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. Never reading that.
I'm actually raging about it.
Me
Like,
as
I was
well.
kind of like really disappointed about it, and now I'm actually just angry.
I'm angry. I like filmed like an entire rant about it yesterday, and like afterwards it felt so cathartic. I was like, oh, that's it. It's out of my system, and it's currently in my unhaul box.
I'm gonna unhaul it too. Yeah,
it's going away.
And I'm really gutted because I think somebody bought it for me as a gift, and I don't remember who it was. There's no gift note in it, but I'm sure that someone bought it for me. But you know, if I kept every book that I hated just because it was a gift, that would be shit.
You would never have any room for anything new at all, ever.
Mm-mm.
I am.
As we discussed before we came on live, I have no space.
Absolutely not. I'm like only a tiny wee bit into Much Ado About Baseball, so I want to finish this and then do the second volume of Lord Olympus. This is my plans.
What's Much Ado About Baseball?
That is like a middle grade retelling of Much Ado About Nothing by Shakespeare, but like about a kid's baseball team. And it's like,
that looks cute.
I know it does. It's the same author who did A Midsummer's Mayhem, which I really liked as well. So this is like a companion novel, but it's cute. It's like a boy and a girl, and they're both really good at math and both really good at baseball, and so they're like obviously arch nemesis. But then I think they're going to become best pals, and I can't wait.
Oh, that looks so cute. I haven't heard about
the wholesome for Manhunt.
Yeah, I mean, I did the same thing. I was like, wow, this is a trick.
Just need something to make me feel good. Where did we get to? Chloe says she needs to film. Lisa, it's Full Metal Alchemist and mooncakes as well. Oh,
the same mooncakes, mook cakes.
Mook
It must be some new kind of. Lisa, I was thinking this just before I came on. I've been vlogging this week. I've been filming my birthday haul, and I filmed a Bomber Book Club unboxing. And I was like, when am I going to edit? I have no time to edit. None.
It's the worst. Like, see if you could just make videos and then like they just somehow were brilliant and were put on the internet for you. How much better would that be?
I need to hire an editor who will work for Love and Cookies because I have no money.
Still reading.
I don't have cookies, so we'll have to think of something else.
I actually do have cookies. I'll let you pay somebody in cookies.
Can I pay someone in Skittles? Because Meg got me this bag of Skittles for my birthday. This is the size of my head. Actually, I don't want to pay anyone in Skittles. They're my Skittles. We'll figure something out.
I'm reading Blind Eye by Stuart McBride. Oh, no, I have Stuart McBride's on my shelf, but I have no picked any of them up ever. And I have like quite a few. I think they're Simon's though, but I think he says that I would like those ones because they're meant to be quite crimey.
Oh.
Yeah. Shit.
I was moaning about it on.
All right.
Yeah, I was moaning about it on Lisa's Sprints. They were talking and they were like, because I was messaging you, and that was when me and you was messaging back and forth, and I was like, we're gonna DNF, and they were like, yes, DNF.
So bad. I've never wanted to like a book more though. Like, so annoying. Just drink some whiskey and chill.
That's what I have.
That looks cute, the baseball. I've got pumpkin spice latte because I am basic as fuck.
I'm burning a pumpkin spice candle.
I've got my wee wax melts as well. That I was like, right, no, it's just going to be like super autumn the day.
Yeah. I've basically decided that it was autumn as soon as September hit, whether the weather agreed or not, which has meant that I've gone out a lot in like autumn aesthetic and then been like, fuck, it's hot. Like, get with the program weather.
That is me right now because I'm being stubborn enough to wear a cozy jumper and I'm actually like sweating. But I'm like, no, you'll deal. Like,
I was just thinking,
just the need.
I was just thinking, right? I really might have to turn my fan on because it's a bit hot in here, but then it would blow out my candle, and I was like, the candle wins. Just gonna have to be hot. I mean, I could take my jumper off, but no, I refuse.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I need that. Love a pumpkin spice latte. We can be basic together. Sorry for that. Very enthusiastic. Highly recommend the DS Logan McRae series by Stuart McBride. Blind Eyes Book 5. I'll need to check them out and see what ones I've got. Sorry for the caps. Lol. I'm wearing 2 layers, have a blanket on, and 2 hot water bottles.
Wow.
That's next level. Next level.
The thing is, if you open the window, it's really cold. And part of me is like, hey, now that I've rearranged my room, I can actually get to my window. Maybe I'll just open it and be cold so that I can wrap myself up in a blanket. Oh, God.
Right, seeing as we're at the end of the comments, shall we start a wee sprint?
Yes.
It's autumn, the weather is shit.
Mother Nature didn't get the memo.
No, she did not. I feel like she's been living in Scotland for months already. Like, I hate this. I wasn't told that I was going to be born somewhere where we would have actual summer. Like, I've been lied to my entire life if this is how it's going to be going forward. I'm fuming about it. I'm ginger naturally. Like, I can't cope. Makes me feel
I was not told there would be summer.
No. I was told it was going to be like in Narnia before like they broke the curse. Always winter, never summer. That's what I was told Scotland was. I've been lied to.
They lied.
I'm angry about it.
Your face. They lied to your face.
They did. I wanted an apology for my mum and dad. Like, that's what you're. Hello. That's called conservation, Gem. Your big cozy blanket.
Oh, sorry. Did you see the blank look on my face? I'm so sorry. I think I've got a cold. And you said you had the flu earlier in the week. I started having a sore throat yesterday. Yeah, I think you've given it to me somehow. And so, like, as soon as I start a cold, my brain starts to not function. And it barely functions as it is, to be honest. So as soon as I've got a cold, I'm like, huh? What you say?
I need to pee. Winter is coming.
Winter is Cuban.
Right. Do this bad boy. There we go. Right. I will see you on 45 minutes. Happy reading. Hello.
No.
Quite all right.
I was totally paying attention.
Were you engrossed?
I'm just reading the little afterword. Is that you say it? That thing. And I was like, oh, just power read this before we come back. And then you was like, hello, and I shut myself. Oh God.
How did everybody get on? I did well. I'm like nearly halfway through now.
Oh, that is good.
Yeah, I mean it's a middle grade, so like the writing's massive, but I'm taking it.
Yeah,
I'm halfway through it already. It's great. How did you get on?
I finished it.
Woo!
It's very good. It's very cute.
Good.
Enjoying it so far. So I don't know what to go on to next though. Probably Blue Exorcist. Might try and knock both those volumes out next, and then maybe start Mooncakes. We need to start Diary of Blood. Why did I just
one
book fucking prompt? That's the main question.
Lisa says your brain doesn't function at the best of times.
Hi,
hello. Oh, she's away again. She's going to walk Andy, then she's coming back. I refuse to.
You tell her, Andy.
Absolutely fail.
I don't know if anyone saw him, right, but Danny, I went to get a drink, and when I come back, he was looking in, and he's like, "Oh, I see why you want to change it now because you want to have your little backdrop." And I was like, "Maybe." And he come and sat in this chair, and he was going, "Look at me." And I said, "They can see you." And he's like, "Shit." He's like, "Can they hear me?" I was like, "No."
I wish I saw that. I didn't see that. Oh.
So if you watch the first sprint back, he suddenly appears sitting in the chair going.
Totally rewatching that to find it. Barbie going to bed to read. Lisa's singing again. Hello. 25 pages is good. 97 pages! Holy moly. Wow.
Machine!
That is unreal, man. Hi, just joined. I'm continuing Once and Future Witches. Oh, such a good book, man. That is like one of the best books I've read this year, I think. I'm just going to make everybody read that.
Nice.
Filmed the video, so we'll actually have something to upload this weekend.
Good.
Productive. I'm about a third of the way through the X-Hex, a palette cleanser from finishing the Book of Gothel yesterday, which was so good. 5 stars from me.
Nice.
I have the X-Hex, I'm sure. Somewhere. I don't know why I'm looking like I'm going to find it, because everything's a mess. So you're going to be where it's meant to be.
Yeah.
3. I haven't read any Saga.
Oh, it's so good. I want to collect them physically, but they're quite expensive.
Oh, are they?
Well, I mean, they're kind of like graphic novel prices, so they're probably not that bad. But there's quite a few different like versions of them now, and I don't know. I really want them though. They're so good.
Oh, Lisa's finished editing one of the 8 videos. I mean, well done to you.
Nice.
And just reading Suki, I approve.
Oh no.
Oh no, there's nothing worse. Absolutely nothing worse. I can't, like, I am the one of these people that can, like, fold pages. That gives me the fucking ick. Like, I hate when people do that. It stresses me.
I just would rather find some random, I'll use a bit of toilet paper or a receipt, or I don't know. I've used a leaf before. Anything over
How did you have access to a leaf before like any other form of a bookmark?
I don't remember. I think I was reading outside, and I think I had started a new book and forgotten to bring a bookmark with me. So I was just like, oh, yeah, this leaf will do. Like that.
Like,
It's green. I was like, fine.
I mean, I suppose if it does the trick.
It kept my page. It did a good job.
Just not a piece of bacon.
No, not a piece of bacon. That would be a bad move.
Has this been done?
I don't know, is it?
Who's done that?
I feel like it's a reference to something. But I also don't know if I'm just losing my mind. Bailey!
He heard bacon and was instantly involved in what happened there, by the way.
He's so handsome.
Yeah, he's very affectionate. Yeah.
What a good doggo.
Thanks. Here's mate.
I hear his paws in your videos sometimes, little like padding about, but I don't think I'd ever actually seen him before.
As soon as like the camera's out, he's like, all right, okay, time to interrupt you.
Let me show you the dance of my people.
Yes. I can't remember what sprint they were talking about finding a bacon bookmark in a charity shop. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Me and Simon went charity book shopping once in Paisley. And like there's so many good charity shops in Paisley. And we were in one, and it's my favourite one, and they had like a Chuck Palahniuk book, and like I really love Chuck Palahniuk, so I was like, oh, like, I have it, but I was like, oh look, Palahniuk, because you know, as soon as you see an author you like, you've got to point out to somebody, and so we picked it up, and there was like a signed autographed picture of David Hasselhoff being used as a bookmark in this Chuck Palahniuk book, and like there's a Venn diagram of people who are interested in Palahniuk and David Hasselhoff. Like, quite niche, I feel.
Oh my god, and it was signed. They're probably desperately looking for that.
Probably. Well, I mean, would you desperately look for that?
I can't believe it. We've lost the signed Hasselhoff. My life is over.
Probably ended a marriage, that, didn't it? Bailey the bed warmer, yeah. When Ange came to stay with us, Bailey sneaked in to wake up Ange in the morning very, very lovingly. So they did. I knew there would be a rational, oh, Simon.
Awful.
Really awful. Really awful.
Terrible.
But see, if we laugh though, it just makes them want to continue to make shite jokes. That's the thing. Then you just like no encourage it. Oh, so my book is getting really cute.
Yeah.
I'm really, really enjoying it.
I'm gonna have. What did you say the other one was called? Midsummer's
Mayhem.
Midsummer's Mayhem. I'm gonna look that up.
It's so cute. It's so cute. And this one's like set in the same town as that one. So there's like the characters for that one like are no main characters, but they're mentioned, and I'm like, oh.
I love stuff like that though, when it's not like they're not the main focus, but they still talk about it, because this is totally random, but it always bugs me in like soaps and that. Because I don't always watch. Mainly one of the main reasons I don't watch soaps anymore because they bug me so much. But one of the things that always bugged me was when like a massive life event would happen, and characters that had been written out of the show but were alive in the world didn't return, like didn't come back for a funeral or a wedding. I'm like, Jesus Christ, like, because you've gone off in your sad little montage in a taxi to Spain, they always go to Spain. You would still come back for like your dad's funeral.
Yes.
It doesn't make any sense.
No, that's fair. That's something that annoys me as well. Although I don't watch mini soaps, but we're a Corrie household here.
Oh, yes. Well, me and Danny... Hello? Oh, I thought someone was coming in, but I think it's because my window's open. The air pressure obviously changed in the house. It's just like, hello? Slightly open when Danny closed the door. We used to watch them all. We used to watch Emmerdale, then Corrie and EastEnders. And then one day we just kind of like stopped, and then we flicked over and we just like caught the edge of some the end of one the other day, and we're like, who are these people? I don't know who any of these people are. We've missed so much. But that always just bugged me.
Aye, that is annoying. That's one of the good things about Supernatural, though. It's because they always bring everybody back, and they always tie back to the early episodes. Excellent writing. I may have had to my wish list, maybe. Simon, shit jokes, never. Soaps are all shit now. You're on my bedroom TV now, so we'll probably try to listen to an audiobook and fall asleep. Are we that shite chat? We're going to go to bed.
I miss when soaps were iconic. When you used to get amazing lines like, "You're not my mother." Yes, I am. Things that we still quote like 20 years later. Where have those times gone?
No, I know that's true. I feel like they were very dramatic back in the day now, and now they try to just make them like a wee bit more real life. And it's like,
I don't know though. I mean, Emmerdale's had some trauma in that small village. Like, there's been airplane crashes, like about 7 massive fires, 2 murderers, mass murderers.
I don't know why. I thought you were going to say 7 massive farts. Like, I don't know why. That's where my brain
Those
went.
singles and their massive farts.
I was like,
Toxic.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't deal.
I mean, that would be more realistic.
No, please don't. You're out of my club. I always say that in work anytime I throw anybody out my shop ever. I'm forever doing that, and folk are like, all the young, like all people my age and up get it, but see like all the young ones that have just taken home for Christmas, they're like, what? And I'm like, I'm not explaining Peggy Mitchell to you. Like, I am not doing it. I didn't get paid enough.
How can you not know? Oh god.
Oh, I'm just not going to show Simon's comments anymore, right? Finally got my painkillers after a few days.
Oh, bless you.
Hopefully you get some good rest then, at least. Emmerdale is why I won't move to the countryside. Because of the massive farts.
Honestly, I just don't understand. I mean, one, there are so many villages. It might be its own. It might well be its own country at this point. And two, why do people keep living there? Because there's clearly some kind of like, it's like it's built on a ley line or something that just that just like triggers off some kind of homicidal rage in everyone. You wouldn't go, would you? Murder capital of the world.
I mean, I live in Glasgow.
Dangerous than Glasgow.
Maybe we're on a ley line. That's why all the maddos live here. So true, Simon. I love watching
it. That was like my favourite show when I was a kid. Don't know what that says about me. Love watching it. Love watching people get murdered. Great.
I was really like into Murder She Wrote as a kid, like quite obsessively, and like I was like adamant I wanted a typewriter as a bairn so I could be like Angela Lansbury, and my mum and dad got me like a wee Barbie typewriter for my Christmas. I was like, loving my life.
I went through a stage of really being into Diagnosis Murder.
Oh, I love Diagnosis Murder as well.
Dick Van Dyke and his, I don't know what the guy who plays his son was, but he was very tall. I actually love that program.
It was so good.
And wasn't it the guy who played one of the guys in it? It was Scott Baio, wasn't it?
Was that?
Am I mixing up two shows? Hang on. Hold the line, caller. I need to check.
Lisa says she would never live in Midsummer because she would be dead. Dead. I was scared by Heartbeat.
Oh, yeah, she was. Oh, the guy that played his son was his son, Barry Van Dyke.
Oh, wow. There we go. I bet there are more murders in Midsummer than Glasgow. Aye, I mean, there probably are, but at least the murders are fictional. Like, you're just living your life in Glasgow, cunts getting stabbed left, right, and centre.
Yeah, Scott Baio was in it. He played someone called Jack Stewart, one of the doctors, I think.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, Bugsy Malone was in Diagnosis Murder.
There we go.
There we go.
When Tina got stalked in Heartbeat. I don't remember. I don't remember Heartbeat.
I remember watching it, but I don't remember any of the storylines.
It was always on like on a Sunday night when, like, as soon as Heartbeat came on, my mum and dad were like, right, well, that's it. It's nearly time for bed. Me and my sister would be like, fuck off. Like, absolutely not. So I feel like that theme tune gives me proper PTSD for like Sunday night feel. Can it go? Hello. I love that. I still watch reruns of that and Murder, She Wrote. Iconic programs. Oh my god, that's the theme for next year. We're doing a Diagnosis Murder read along. Having grown up in the middle of nowhere in a tiny village, Midsummer always made me laugh with how dramatic village life was, when in reality it's just lots of pensioners.
This is why I love Hot Fuzz so much. Because the dramatic parts of it are not the dramatic parts that you think is going to be. I'm being careful what I say because I think Lisa hasn't watched it and I really want her to watch it. Okay. But yeah, I love that about Hot Fuzz because the actual big thing is something totally different to what you expect. I fucking love Hot Fuzz.
It's so good. Oh my god, an attempted stabbing was caught on camera by someone in Huddersfield yesterday in broad daylight. That's gallus, eh? Like, imagine.
Wow.
One guy just went up to another guy and tried stabbing him.
What is wrong with people?
Wow. I grew up on Murder, She Wrote, Matlock, and Perry Mason. Oh, Perry Mason was another classic.
I read that as I grew up in Murder, She Wrote, and I was like, damn.
Wow. That's crazy. Murder, She Wrote themed read along. I think that could be a thing. I love that theme tune.
I love Lisa's theme tunes.
Oh, me as well. Aye. Hot Fuzz for the creator.
We're going to go down in readathon history.
I know it was awful.
God. Lisa, you need to watch. If you haven't watched Hot Fuzz, I'm sure it was you that said you haven't watched it. You need to. It's one of my favourite films ever. And Lisa won't understand this, but I have already told her this before, and then I think this is how I found out that she hadn't watched it. Because one of my claim to fame is, I say claim to fame. One of my bragging things is I'm so Norfolk, and obviously we share a bit of the accent. Mm-hmm. So when he goes to speak to the farmer and he has to take Saxon and the handler, whose name I can never remember, and he has to translate what the farmer's saying, and then Nick Frost has to translate for Simon Pegg.
Yeah,
no translation required. I'm perfectly, no issues. Know exactly what he's saying.
That is quite the claim to fame. I'm quite impressed.
Like, even the first time I watched it, I was like, why is he translating? Oh, okay, he doesn't understand. I do. I get it. I've met many people like him. My granddad sounded like that.
Yes, I grew up in the show. His dad did.
You're a medical miracle.
Sure, there's an episode of Supernatural like that.
Mystery spot.
My brother-in-law's brother is like the guy in Hot Fuzz, so I don't need subtitles either.
Oh god, I love it.
Oh, this is making me feel so good about my accent. I'm like, it's so easy to understand.
Oh god.
I grew up in Cornwall/Devon border.
Nice. My mum is from this area, but I think she was born in the Royal Borough of Kensington. But as a child, she thought she was born in the Royal Barrel of Kensington and thought she'd been born in a barrel. So she's from there, but then obviously she moved down here. And I think my granddad is originally from Norfolk anyway. But when she first met my dad's dad, she was like, I don't have a fucking clue what you're saying. She did not have a clue. He was very bored.
Apparently, when I start drinking, I get more East Scotland. Like my accent gets thicker, and like Simon at times is like, "What are you saying?" That's when he's like taking the gin away.
I swear I'm just getting more Norfolk as I get older, because Danny, he was very Norfolk, and his mum is even more Norfolk than me. And I'll say something like, I'll go, oh, are we doing that on Monday? And he'll be like, Monday. And he does it so often to me that even my kid's doing it to me now.
The sass.
That's correcting me. And I'm like, hey, that's how we say the days of the week. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's no way in there.
There's actually a Google translating setting for Jenny's. Sorry, bit pointed, but okay. Like the bunker, aye.
Be good.
We have many weird words for things. Sorry, I know what I mean. Right, shall we go into another sprint then?
Yes.
Let's get this wee bad boy up. Right, happy reading, guys.
Happy reading.
Hi.
Hi.
How did we get on?
I have nearly finished this volume.
Oh, wow. Oh, is it sad?
Something's happened I'm really upset about.
Oh, no.
I didn't see it coming at all. Yeah. I was really, like, I know it's silly because it's only a manga, but I absolutely love this series, and I didn't see it coming at all, and it's really upset me.
Oh, no. Is it one of those ones where you wish you were Neon Sprint so you could have a wee greet?
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, and I don't want to say anything because I know that Lisa is thinking of starting this soon because she just watched the anime, and I want it to be as much of a shock to her as it was to me. I was literally just like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. I'm glad that I'm reading the next volume straight away.
Well, that's good at least.
Yeah.
I did about 60 pages, so I'll definitely finish it in the next sprint.
Nice.
So very pleased.
There we go. Okay.
Hi. 97 more pages. Honestly, amazing. I'm like stupidly impressed.
I just nearly shit myself because I went like that and
you saw your reflection.
And I'm not used to actually being able to get to having that there. So I was like, the fuck is that? Oh, it's your own hand.
I filmed another video and read about 10 pages. That's really good progress. I read another 30 pages of Kindred. Finished Saga Volume 4 and 5. Holy hell, man. Everybody's doing brilliant. Oh. Another 50 pages of the X-Hex. I'm almost done with Mooncakes and I've uploaded my video ready for tomorrow. Nice. Brilliant. Danielle's asking what you're reading, Jem.
Volume 12. Volume 12? Yeah. It's like my favourite manga, and I'm just sad.
Just to like edit one of my other videos. Oh god, everybody's smashing it with the video prep the night. I'm like meant to be vlogging this week, but like have hardly vlogged.
I have vlogged, but I'm not sure how good it's gonna be. Like I vlogged my day in Cambridge yesterday, and I remembered after I'd been Forbidden Planet, which is where I did most of my shopping. Oh well. Yes, scheduling, reflection. That's my brain. Hello.
We've all been there.
Oh god. I love your jumper, by the way.
Well, thank you.
Who are the other two? Maleficent and Ursula? No, Maleficent's at the top. Oh, it's the Queen.
The Queen and Ursula.
Nice.
I've only filmed because I missed my last 2 uploads, and if I didn't do it tonight, it would never happen.
Oh, I'm kind of thinking that I won't upload this weekend. Instead, I'll push the videos slightly back and upload them 3 next week and try and do the editing this weekend.
It's a good plan.
Because I was going to put it up on Saturday, but I just think...
I know it's a lot to try and finish it and get it edited and uploaded in time.
Yeah. And also because obviously we're doing so many sprints and that on Saturday, I really want to focus on reading stuff. Mm-hmm. Obviously, if I've smashed through my entire TBR by then, I'll spend some time editing on, but let's be honest, I won't have done that. I have. Yes. Just a little bit. I've just moved these shelves down and then put my chair in this corner and then hang on. I spin you. Oh god. And then I've got this little corner here and then my desk is next to it. But Danny moved all the bookshelves with the books still on because he's an absolute tank of a man. Because then I tried to move the little one just over slightly and hurt my shoulder. So And he was just sliding them around the room. Yeah, I like it. It's got less space, but I feel like the space is nicer, if that makes sense. So
the smaller, cozier. So
yeah, I don't really mind. It's just that fucking desk chair gets in the way. But oh well. Yeah, I like it. I'm at the moment charging the batteries for my fairy lights.
So
I tried to turn them on. Nothing. I was like, oh, fine.
Looking forward
to
seeing.
Very good.
So cute.
I know, right?
I know. It is impressive because the books weigh an absolute ton.
I know. He was doing all right with these, and then he got to this one. He's like, "Fuck, this is heavy," and I was like, "Yeah, that is the one where it's like got as much crammed in as possible because it's all like triple stacks because they're like smaller sections of books, if that makes sense. So they're all like really crammed in there, and a lot of them are hardbacks." And he was like, "Fucking hell, this one's really heavy."
When we moved, we thought we'd be really smart, and like the removal men, we got them to put all the boxes of books up in this room, and we were like, totally saves us carrying them all up the stairs ourselves. Absolute geniuses. And then we remembered that we had to get like literally all the flooring replaced. And so like they did the downstairs first. So then we had to move all the boxes of books downstairs to the flooring and then move them all the way back upstairs. And because we're getting the library done, we're going to need to move them off for like a third time. And I'm already stressed. I'm like, no.
Oh no.
I don't know why we made the decision to unpack the paperbacks and keep the hardbacks in boxes. Like when they're the heavier ones to try and move, we're absolute twats. Oh. And our removal men, they were like, "Have you never heard of a Kindle?" We were like, "Sorry."
I'd be like, "Yes, I own one of those too."
Well, Tori's saying her lights are connected to the wall, so not looking forward to doing that in the library.
Oh my god, the chair. Let me show you a picture of Chloe's new reading chair because I'm very jealous because it's the chair that I really, really want.
Oh.
What am I looking for? Here we go. Where is it? Hang on, I've got to just scroll through Meg's nail options to find it. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. I was going to say, it wasn't that long ago, was it? Oh, I'm not connected to Wi-Fi.
Oh, that is beautiful.
So nice. It looks so comfortable. Like you could curl up in it. I'm really jealous.
It is a beautiful chair. It does look so cozy.
I mean, don't get me wrong. This chair is nice, but it also is creaky. And if I sit up, it sounds like I'm fine.
Sounds like.
It's 100% the chair.
Our living room is my library, so at least I don't need to do stairs. Well, that is a bonus, an absolute bonus. And it was in a charity shop, so it was £140 cheaper than it should have been. Oh, that's
what an absolute find.
Wow. You both have nice chairs, though.
This was my dad's old chair, and he got rid of it, and he was like, "Oh, you can have that." And I listened to him moan about it for like 3 years. So I was like, "Great, thanks."
It's one of the things you don't want to say no the way, because then you're like, oh, ungrateful.
But it's when we was moving as well, and I was saying that I really wanted a chair. I kept talking about how I really wanted a chair for my reading room. I really wanted a little chair. And then he was like, "Oh, you can have this." And I thought, well, one, I actually can't afford a chair. and 2, like, how can I say no, having just gone on and on and on about how much I wanted a chair? I mean, it does have a little footstool, so I can like proper curl up on it.
Well, that's good.
It does recline. Hello. So it's good for that, but it's just because the footstool does take up some space. But what I do with it now that I've done this is that little corner where the books are. At the bottom is all like movie tie-ins. In fact, I've got a massive Supernatural book down there. Let me grab it. But it's all like movie book hardback tie-ins, and then in the short one, it's my book sleeves. So I don't like need to get to them all the time. So I tuck it in there, and then I use the I put the pillows on top. So I've got my hang on. Oh God, why is it right at the bottom? Oh fucking hell. Oh, now I'm stuck. Oh. I'm an old lady now. It's hard to get up and down.
Oh, so cool.
And it's got all this like I need to go through it properly because I've had like a look through it but not read it all yet. It's got all these like behind the scenes pictures.
Oh, that's really cool.
Got little things as well, like that's a thing that you could take it out if you wanted to, a practical manual for hunters. What's in this one? I don't know, there's a little envelope here. Oh.
That's amazing. That's so cool.
The vendors, and then there's one for Scarecrow.
That is so cool.
Oh, Wendigo. I love it because they're like horror paperbacks I was ordering. And then there's one for Route 666 as well.
Brilliant.
So it's got all these like little really cool bits and pieces in. And I kind of flicked through and looked at those, but I didn't read all the behind the scenes stuff. But honestly, there's so much. Postcards from the motel sets.
Oh, that's really cool.
I might keep this out for a bit actually and have a little flick through. Oh, I've nearly pulled that out, but I think you could. Oh, I'll just take it out. Removable.
Oh, we family pick.
Yeah, it's a great little book. What's this? Is something bigger? Oh, hang on. I think this at the back. Yes, it is a map. Supernatural, the television series. It shows you some of the key places.
Oh, amazing.
And then if you look on the back, it's got the state, the location, and where the episode was. What episode it was.
Really cool.
So, like, if you wanted to see them fight zombies, they did that in Greenville, Illinois, apparently. So it tells you what sort of thing they had to fight. I think that's really cool.
That is so cool.
I forgot that was in the back there. Yeah. I'm going to keep this out for a bit. I'm going to have a proper look through it this week.
Get proper geeky about it.
Oh, look. That removable one is the season 1 cover. What a great book.
That is so cool. I'm going to need to find that.
Annoyingly, my friend also had it and was getting rid of it, and she offered it to me, but that was quite a while ago. But I could have got it and sent it your way. I think they got rid of it a while ago now, though. But I'll keep my eye out because it pops up every so often. But it's a great book. It's really good for fans of the show because it's got all the little like tidbits and pictures and stuff in. So.
Sorry, I did finish my book. Excellent progress.
I'm old.
Jen, please go steady at your age. You're likely to hurt yourself.
You fucking wait till November.
We'll comment on your age soon, I promise.
Yeah, she'll stop in November. Because then she'll be the same age as me again and she won't be able to do this. Oh, God.
Exactly, because I am also 32. That will obviously mean that 32 is a very young age. I can confirm 32 is old.
Sorry.
Savage. Peeks in and has the pull from the rehearsal.
How did it go?
I am going to be 30 next year, and I'm like properly stressed about it. And Simon keeps like just finding ways to slip it in, like that I'm nearly 30, and I'm like, I'm gonna know because I will have a midlife crisis and buy a Chevy Impala. So like, please stop.
Keep going. If it means you'll buy a Chevy, do it.
I mean, I can't drive it, so it will literally just sit there and I'll just like take pictures with it.
Yeah, you could do that, and then when you finish taking your pictures, I could take it off your hands. It's like my dream car. Imagine rolling about in that.
I know, absolutely, so stunning. I would like to point out that I've been 32 for 7 months. I meant that in the way that I'm older than Some went well. I sang a harmony line in one song. Not sure if it was the harmony line I was supposed to sing, but it wasn't the tune. So funny.
Oh God. What are you song? What show are you doing at the minute, Smash? I can't remember.
I love my 30th, but it was a week into lockdown. That would be terrible.
I was supposed to come Scotland way for my 30th. Me and Danny had a whole trip planned. We were going to go to Edinburgh, see the castle, and then go on like some ghost walks. And I was like, his main present to me was to go on the ghost walks and not mock them. And that was going to be like his main present. And then we thought we'd just get pissed in Scotland and have a great time. But then COVID happened.
Oh, it's so terrible.
And now the economy's collapsed, so we can't afford to go.
No.
You know, one day I was like, at this rate, Mum was like, well, you'll have to go for your 35th. I was like, at this rate, I won't be able to afford to go until I'm 40 now. Save it for then.
Me and Simon are going away in October, and I was like, will it not just be nice to like be able to put the heating on and no worry about it? Like, just use lecky. So it might just be cheaper for everybody to go on holiday somewhere else.
I tell you what, if the prices keep going up this rate, but I think the fuel's come down a bit, I might be back in that fucking office. Like them I'll be like, oh, I've decided that I'm going to come back to the office for 4 days a week and just work at home on Fridays.
In 249 days, I'll never say you're nearly 30 again. Thanks.
Is that because you'll be 30?
Yeah. I hated my 30th because it was at the start of a lockdown.
Honestly, it was the shittest time for us all to turn 30.
It was. I'm 35 in a month. Oh, sad face, Lisa. You know, pleased about this. It's May.
It's gonna be May.
But you look 25, Lisa. I think that Lisa does look young. Not to imply that you didn't, Jim.
Like, yeah, I understand. I look like an old hag.
Oh.
Oh no. no, smash.
That's amazing.
I mean, the Jubilee was a while ago. Maybe you can just cross out Jubilee and put Memorial. Oh no. That is really awkward. What we were saying about accents earlier, on the news, they went to Sandringham, which is obviously literally down the road from me, and they was interviewing like some people that were gone to lay like flowers and that. And they spoke to this woman, and she, after the interview, and I just looked at Danny and went, "Well, she was a good old Norfolk girl, wasn't she?" Like, Jesus Christ. I was like, well, if you ever wanted to know what a proper broad Norfolk accent was, look out for them interviewing all these people at Sandringham. Because I'm telling you, they're all come up from the country, they have. They've all come up to pay their respects.
When Liz Truss was announced as well, was like in the running, her and Rishi, for who was going to be Prime Minister.
Yeah.
She did a wee bit of a stint in Paisley at a school. And so they were going to Paisley and they were like interviewing a couple of people, being like, "Do you know Liz Truss? Do you know she went to this school?" And this guy just went, "Aye, don't vote for her."
Yeah, I saw that!
I was like, yes!
I saw that! I was in hysterics. Yeah.
So good.
Oh my god. I think she's the...
That's
Oh,
devastating.
no. I mean, New York.
I know.
Oh, mate.
Lockdown started the 26th of March. I turned the 30th on April 7th.
Oh, mate, that is horrible, isn't it?
Yalk in London was technically my 30th. I had a good one.
Oh, that's good.
I just nearly spat out my fucking tea.
Why? What did I say?
I don't remember this time either. Richie's 38 in a month. I'll send you the poster on the plate.
Was it when I said cross out Jubilee and put Memorial?
Oh, maybe. It's all over Facebook for promo. I'm assuming that's not going down very well.
Oh no.
Now I think about it, we do rehearsals at 7:30 on Thursdays, and it was announced like 6:30 last Thursday.
Did you still go?
I did see that, Lisa.
Oh, it's going to take us a while to get our heads around it, isn't it? We're all going to be singing God Save Our Gracious King, Queen, King. Oh, God.
And then I had to go and sing all the songs about the Queen and her favourite songs, etc.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's very awkward. At least the poster doesn't say, "Here's hoping for another Jubilee" or something.
Imagine if it ended with you going like, "Oh, we can't wait for another 20 years of your of your rule."
Oh,
I mean, the cheek of it though, right? I was just looking up Liz Truss because I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure she's an MP for Norfolk. She's MP for South West Norfolk, which is thankfully not where I am. I just want to put that out there. And it says under here, monarchs. They've listed Elizabeth II and Charles III.
Come on.
I mean, come on. It was like 2 days.
If even that.
Jesus.
Wow.
Where is Southwest Norfolk? I don't know.
We went to rehearsals, yeah. We did it minute silence because we couldn't just go into singing up club. The worst part is, we did ask what happens if she dies, and we all went, well, nah, it'll be fine.
Oh, smash!
That is phenomenal. Oh, wow.
Oh, I tell you what, though, it's close to me. I must be on the border between Southwest and Northwest Norfolk. I'm Northwest Norfolk. West Norfolk? Northwest Norfolk, I think. Because a major settlement is literally 20 minutes down the road from me. I go there all the time.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Created from South Norfolk and West Norfolk. What am I then? I'm so confused. I'm Northwest Norfolk, am I? Who's my MP? James
This is when
Wild.
you find out it is Liz Truss, and you're like, oh, God.
No, I found mine. Yeah. Oh, how funny. So Southwest Norfolk says it's created from... What is going on? Do I even know anything about where I come from? Southwest Norfolk is created from South Norfolk and West Norfolk. Right. Look at me just giving out all the details of where I live.
I know. What with me stalk up in the comments.
I think most people in the comments have my address anyway, so I think we're okay. But Northwest Norfolk as a constituency is just made up of Kings Lynn, which is where I'm from. That's it.
Wow.
We have our own special fucking sector. What on earth? Who knew? Not me, clearly. Wow. There we go. I thought Kings Lynn was a town. Apparently it's a whole fucking area.
Indeed. Oh, God. I do like harmonies and some of the songs. Oh no, I think I may be in Southwest Norfolk. Haven't moved here only to find that out.
Oh no! Oh, you're really close to me. Downtown Road. Yeah.
Already stuck if I want to.
So we could literally turn up and press her face to my window. Like, hello. Yeah, I did that. I was doing that the other day.
Oh, no.
Getting a bit of cardboard, but it was a Amazon parcel with my address on it, and I was just like flashing it at the camera.
I think everybody's done that though, haven't they? I have to, because fudge.
Smash is sending me some fudge for my birthday.
Wow, Jen, you are special.
Thank you. I'm going to take that as a compliment. I don't know if it was meant that way, but that's how I'm going to take it.
The links to the Queen are sometimes a bit tenuous. We're singing Africa because she found out she'd be Queen in Africa. Wow.
Oh God, sorry. It's just, she's dead, and you're doing she's dead, and you're doing a Jubilee celebration, and Africa by Toto is going to be sung. I just love it. I just love everything about it. I wish I could come.
I know, I feel like we need to all go now. Like, I want to see it. I think I might move again. Actually, in the King's Lynn today, funnily enough.
Oh, you poor thing.
I don't like that. I fucking love this match.
I feel like it needs to be.
I wish I could. It sounds like an episode to Picking a Dipley. It actually does. Like 1,000% does.
It really does.
That's
Oh,
all we could do. We should.
oh my god. When is it happening?
They tried to get me to do a tap dance. Oh
I mean, at
no.
this rate, you could just take out Jubilee and just have it as a variety show because I'm not sure how much of it.
The second. I was like, no. Record it and upload it to YouTube for us. I'd get in so much trouble if I did.
Just do it as a private video.
Aye, and then send us all the link. When is it? Do I have the ability to get to you?
Oh my god.
That sounds amazing.
Rosie, in the comments, I know, you asked for my wish list the other day. Did you happen to send me the Mary Shelley Club? Because it arrived with no, and I'm trying to figure out who it was from.
Yeah, I'm not getting charged 50k plus. We'll all chip in. Like, it's
Think for
fine.
yourself, I'm skint.
Oh,
You're asking really nicely.
oh, that's amazing.
They could sell tickets.
The show is the 16th to the 18th of November.
And by that, I mean online tickets. Oh, I don't know who got this for me.
Did you just buy it yourself and forget? Like,
No.
I'm off that week.
I don't know who got it for me. There was no note or anything. It's really weird. I tweeted about it, but no one's claimed it. Interesting.
The plot thickens.
Rosie was my best guess. because she literally asked me for my wish list like 2 days ago. So I was like, oh, maybe this was Rosie. But no.
Have to get a license for it, Jem, and it's too expensive.
That's annoying. It is weird.
Was it me? Mine's
Yes.
Amazon is gifting you things.
Well, I mean, it's better than Waterstones taking money for things and not fucking sending them to me.
I know. I will say we have really good harmonies. We are decent. No, Rosie is stable for that.
Oh, God.
Oh, right. Let's do another sprint.
I don't want to.
Oh, is it too sad for you to go back?
It's fine. I do want to know what happens and I do want to go on to the next one. I'm just really upset about it. Lisa, I need you to hurry up and continue and start this manga and catch up to me so I can talk to you about it. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Bye. Hello. Do you need to finish?
It's just like bombshell after bombshell in these two fucking. No, we finished at a good point at the end of a chapter.
That's...
I'm not okay. Oh, I'm loving it, but I'm not okay.
Oh.
How did
you nearly finish that one?
Yeah, I've got like that much left.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So like a chapter or two and the bonus stuff. And then probably mooncakes. Although I kind of just want to read more Blue Exorcist now. But I'll finish my TBR first.
Very sensible of you. Wow.
I know. I'm proud of me.
I got mine finished and I've started Lord Olympus, so I'm very pleased.
Do you have a rating?
Oh, 5-star. It was
good.
So good. So good.
Love that.
Just what I needed. Like,
yeah.
Like, for sure.
Oh god, yeah. How are you finding Lord Olympus so far? How far did you get?
I only got a few episodes into it, but I'm really enjoying the second volume.
Oh, good. I've heard really good things about that.
It is. It's so good. It's so good. Right. Let's see where we are. WaywardSons need to fucking wise up. They for sure do.
Getting on my nerves.
I know. Like, I get that they're changing warehouses, right? But, like, surely there was a business continuity plan for this. Like, you didn't just switch warehouses and then, like, don't send anybody books for an undetermined period of time. Like,
I think it would be bothering people so much if they weren't taking money for it.
Yep.
And then not sending them.
Like, giving people updates. Like,
yeah, where's the updates? No one knows.
Because I ordered 2 books together and one of them arrived, so I was like, cool. And the other one I knew was coming for the publisher, so I already knew that was going to take longer. But it said like 2 to 3 weeks, and then it was like 2 and a bit months, and I'm like, right, well, the other one arrived, so like, where is this one? And I contacted them, and they were like, we don't know when it'll get to you. Like, okay. They were like, do you want us just to cancel the order? I was like, yes, please.
They still haven't taken payment for my Savage Song special edition. And some people have had payment taken and some people already got theirs.
Oh, so no good.
I'm happy.
But Blue Exorcist, Gem.
It's so good.
Gem, why did you become an elephant noise there? That must have been when we were finishing up for the last sprint.
Oh, because it's emotional, and apparently I'm an elephant when I'm emotional. Is that what they do?
Close enough.
Bobby!
I did another 96 pages of Blind Eye. Oh my goodness. You're going to have this book finished in like no time at all.
Machine.
I only have an hour and 28 minutes left off it. Why? I did nothing.
That's not true. You sent me the poster for your Do You Believe variety show. You did something.
I feel like I'm going to come on sprints later and be like trying to get to sleep. And I'm just going to take the giggles thinking about that. And I'm not going to be able to sleep. Hello. 100 to 163 pages of a graphic novel called Power Up, which is cute but weird. Oh. Weird in what way? Like, because I quite like weird.
Yeah.
By Saturday, Jem will be reading more Blue Exorcist, calling it now.
Well, I don't know. I want to sit with Attack on Titan, but we'll see. I do have I need to read the one ASAP. I need to read Dark Vault, but I could potentially leave Dark. Well, I don't want to leave it because it's for Schwabelong, and I literally finished the Near Witch the day of the live show last month.
Wow. I think I'm going to finish Lord Olympus, and then I'm going to start Legendary, and then I reckon that'll be me done the bingo board if I double up. So then I can start the one in case that doesn't fit any prompts. But then if that does, then I'll take away my double up. It's my plan of attack.
I like it.
Or not stating on the website that they are dispatched and then not getting your points.
Yeah.
I don't have my Sam for the Wild built yet, ordered it early July and it's still not here. The website said 2 weeks, it's a 2020 release. Oh, that's fucking brutal.
And it's so good too, not to rub it in or anything, but you need, when you do get it, read it ASAP because it's so good.
Jem, I bloody love you.
Thanks.
The only issue I've had with Waterstones is them writing my name wrong after spelling it out for them 4 times. Oh my goodness.
I wish that was the problem. Oh, it's just mad. They finally took payment for one of my pre-orders early this week, which is supposed to be released on the 4th of August. Finally took a payment of it. I still don't think it's been dispatched. Another one from the 4th of August, I still have nothing on it. It's not the Nocte payment, nothing. They took one payment for a manga that comes out today. And then they took there's 2 mangas that came out today. They took a payment for one about 3 weeks ago, and they took a payment for the other one this week. But still doesn't look like anything's been dispatched. They took payment for Keiju number 8 ages ago. It was released ages ago. I went into Waterstones and I went into Forbidden Planet yesterday and it was in the shop. But they still haven't issued it.
It's so frustrating. So frustrating.
Get your shit together, Waterstones.
I know. And it's not that, it'll put people off buying with them in the future when they do get their warehouse and everything sorted just because of how poorly they've handled it.
I was saying to the girls Tuesday, I was going to cancel all my pre-orders that I've done with Waterstones because I do all my manga pre-orders through them. My pre-orders go up to May next year.
Wow.
And I was not going to go through and cancel all of those volumes and redo them. But I think I'll just have to go elsewhere after that.
Mm-hmm.
Or hope that by the time the next lot come out, they've got their shit together.
Hopefully it'll not take them too much longer, but it's just poor. I work a retail gig, I get it. Stuff goes wrong, business decisions are made, but communication's key. If you talk to your customers, keep them updated. You're not going to have any issues. Most people will be understanding. Some folk might be a dickhead, par for the course. But most people will be like, cool, cheers for keeping us updated. I don't think it should be that difficult.
No. They've got all our email addresses on file, a blanket email to say, if you have placed any orders, we apologise for the delay. There's some issues with the warehouse. Please contact the service team or something if you're having, I contacted them about Heatwave because I was supposed to be buddy reading it with someone and it was delayed. And they sent it out that day. I can't go and contact them every time I don't get a pre-order just to get it. That's the whole point of me doing it. I'm going to have to message them about some of them soon because it's getting ridiculous. But it's just mad, isn't it? There's no way to run a business, is it? Customer service is right.
And then it's not that as well. It's a shame for the people who are in stores and for the wee customer service handlers because they'll be the ones who are getting it. And it's nothing. It's not their fault.
I mean, the guys in the stores. There's no point in having to go at them because they're basically totally different. Mm-hmm. Do you know what I mean? If you go into the store and buy it, no worries. But this is coming from a warehouse, and they don't necessarily. Well, they don't have anything to do with the warehouse, so. Yeah, I mean, the girl that I spoke to on, I did it on live chat. She was very helpful in that, but it's just we shouldn't have to be doing that just to get orders that you've already taken money for.
Oh, for sure.
Mad.
Kind of wish we had ordered Manhunt through them, and then we wouldn't have had to read it. But there we go.
Oh, sorry.
And sent me the videos for your music.
You did send me a couple of messages, though.
I did send you the arrangement story. 3 random people get struck by light and get powers, and they're being attacked by some form of alien because they stole the powers, and I'm confused. Oh, that sounds like it could be so good. I'm going to check that out. Yes, Jim, I need to do better.
I don't remember what that's about.
Me either. My brain just is not wanting to work. Calling it quits as I'm tired. Thanks for the sprint. You're very welcome. Thank you for joining. Finished Mooncake, started Full Metal Alchemist, and scheduled a video for Wednesday. Smashing it. Absolutely smashing it.
Can we still waiting for Mooncakes, Lise? And which volume of Full Metal Alchemist did you start? Or is it volume 1? Oh, yeah, it does a little bit, yeah. I know all about Ben 10.
I am not familiar with Ben 10.
A child that's obsessed with Ben 10. No.
Which manga did you order?
KG number 8, volume 3 I was waiting for. And then today was the next volume of The Way the House Husband. And I think JJK Jujutsu Kaisen volume 17, which I also saw in Full Metal Alchemist. That's not a shop. I didn't plan it. That's where it was. So that was annoying. So I was like, it's right there. But I can't because they've already taken my money for it.
The worst part is I do pre-orders based on how many I can pay for in each pay, and that doesn't help when their payments aren't in line anymore. Aye, absolutely.
You know what, Tori? I was exactly the same, and because it kept catching me out, I've actually done a column in my spreadsheet, worked out how much needs to come out of each pay, and I'm putting it in a separate account. I'm putting it in a separate savings account out of each paycheck as soon as I get paid, and then when they take it off my card, I just move the money back over. Because it was getting a bit crazy.
No way.
My pre-orders is a massive spreadsheet, mate, because there's so many things going on, and I have to make sure that I don't double up on my manga pre-orders because I've done that before. Just kind of got, I've already got this. Fuck. So it's like a whole spreadsheet with multiple columns and tick boxes and dates and all sorts, so I can try and keep track of it.
I'm very happy. Happier than it should.
Honestly.
For some of my orders that hadn't arrived from Waterstones was because if their systems had an update and they had to reorder books all over again because of that. Didn't know of this until I went in. Oh God.
It's like Lisa cancelled 2 pre-orders and they sent her the books anyway.
Oh wow.
So I don't really know what's going on.
Take a freebie for your hassle, definitely. I work in hospitality, such a fundamental statement. Communication is key, and they just haven't. Not at all. Not even a wee bit. Not even any effort. I complained about 3 on Twitter, and then they all appeared within a week, and it was like, I don't believe you didn't see my comment that you didn't reply to. That's not a coincidence. For sure. Go Blackwell's, better prices, free delivery, and better customer service.
Yeah. I've never had a problem with Blackwell's with all the old orders I've done there.
I prefer Blackwell's for my manga.
I mostly did all my pre-orders through Waterstones for the points. Because then I could get, I've already got about £40 on my card. I've been saving it up so that I can use it at Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, kind of regretting it now. Yes, you should. You should.
I don't remember what that was about either. So It's terrible at keeping up with the conversation.
I know.
I love mooncakes. So cute. I'm starting volume 1.
Yes. Message me your thoughts, please. Honestly, it's the only way to sort it, Tori. I mean, if you want, I can send you a copy of the one that I'm using. It will probably not be any good to you, but you can kind of see the setup that I've got. If you want me to, I can do that, Tori.
I hope she didn't return those books.
Yeah.
I get an extra copy of Babel. I returned one before they told me I could keep it. Oh, that's gutting.
So annoying.
I've been buying in Shy through Black Whales.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Oh, it's just so annoying. So annoying that when she told me, I was like, fuck.
The only issue is ordered through Dragon Promise because it's by the first one. Oh, I've not read the first one yet, but I've got it on my shelf. Yes, please.
I will send it to you. Don't judge me though. When you see how many mangas and shit I have pre-orders, don't judge me. I'm reading a lot of series, and after the struggle of getting all of Death Note, Blue Exorcist, One Punch Man, and the continuing struggle with Full Metal Alchemist, if I'm reading the series and enjoying it, I stick them all on pre-order. Because otherwise, I might not ever get them.
You seem to have a better current in-stock manga stock than Waterstones. I haven't pre-ordered any, to be fair. Did you order the Viz big editions or the normal ones? I've seen yourself, love, no judgment.
Yeah, poor Tori at one stage was trying to catalogue my shelves for me. I sent her pictures and she was filling in this big spreadsheet. And then she got busy at work and she didn't do it for a while. And she was like, oh, I'm going to continue. And I was like, mate, it's already out of date.
Aye, there's no point. No point.
I've done a big unhaul. I've hauled a load of books and I've moved them all around, so I can't even tell you the differences. Like, you'd have to start again. I was like, don't worry about it, please.
We do audits every year on our books because we're so sad. And we've not been able to do one before we moved in because we obviously didn't have all the hardbacks unpacked yet. And so I can't wait till the library's finished so that we can do like a proper audit because it's like knitting my knitting that is not neat and organised. And like my catalogue, I'm like, what am I trusting? Like I've like got stuff that isn't bleeped in, but like it's on my Goodreads shelf, and like I've already got books twice, and I'm like, I can't live like this. Like, and I need organisation.
Well, this is what's stressing me out, right? So you've seen there's no space. Hang on, let me get. There's no space on these shelves. There's a bit of space in the manga, and I'm going to have to build risers for the bottom shelf as well, I think. But let me just turn you so you can see a little sneak peek of my birthday haul.
Oh, Jesus.
Where the fuck are they all going? Where are they going? Because these ones are full too. This is very handy having you on this TBR card. Just spin you around. Also full. To the brim. It's going to be interesting. I was going to do that today and I was like, fuck that, I'm not doing that today. Stressful enough getting the shelves in place.
Too much hassle. When our wee carpenter guy was out and he was like coming out to see the room for the first time for like building the shelves and stuff, he was like, I have built like so many people libraries and I always tell them like you'll never fill it, like because there will be so much room, so like prepare yourself for the fact it's going to be gappy. And we were like, this is half our books. And then he was like, you'll fill it. So like, yeah we will, I think. And we've decided, because we're skint, that for Christmas we're just going to get each other like used books. So we've been like charity shop book shopping, and we're just going to do that. And so we currently both have a huge bag for life each of books that we've bought each other for Christmas. And I'm like, where do we think these are going? Like, oh.
I got so excited in Forbidden Planet yesterday, and it was the first shop we went into, and I bought 9 manga in the first shop. And thank God that we'd just been to Primark and I bought a rucksack. That's all I'm saying. We had a whole day in Cambridge. And I nearly bought more of the big Attack on Titan bind-ups. And then I was like, maybe I should order them because they're like 3 volumes on their own. Maybe not.
You'd have been like out of puff by the time you got home for just carrying everything.
It's crazy. I had the rucksack and a bag on. My mum and my sister had like a normal bag, but then they had this, I'd taken a big like tote bag, and they had all the other shopping in there, and they were kind of like passing it between them to carry, to share the weight. Like, we really should have gone there last. I don't know. It was not my idea to go there first.
I'm just waiting for the Naruto box set to be now. They're back in stock. Readers are a special breed of people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on.
Well, my mum got me that. I already own it, but I've got 2 in paperback and 2 in the massive hardbacks, which are just 2. There's just no need for them to be that size. But I read it ages ago when I was like a teenager, when they were coming out. So I put them on my wish list, and my mum was like, I think you've already got these. And I was impressed that she knew I'd already got them, because obviously it was one of the books I had when I was living at home. And I said, yeah, but I really want to get rid of my original copies, because it bugs me that 2 are paperback and 2 are hardback, first of all. But the hardbacks are just unnecessarily big. Like, they take up so much room for no reason. So if I get rid of them, it's going to open up a bit of space. Not enough for all them, obvs. But it'll also be good because I want to reread it. So they'll be ready for me to reread. Also, I ballsed up because I thought, ballsed up, I don't know. I want to read Battle Royale. Spoops talks about it all the time. And I was like, I can only find the manga version. It arrived today. It's 650 pages and it ain't manga.
Oh no.
It's a novel. And I was like, fuck. No. So I want to read the novel, but I also had it as like.
Is that the school one where they like need to fight? Yeah, right. I know what you're on about.
Yeah. And I factored into some plans for next month, and now I'm like, fuck.
Backtrack.
I'm not sure this is a good idea anymore. It was today, and I like flicked through, and I was like, this is words. No. Oh god. And I showed it to Danny, and I was like, look how thick this is. I thought it was manga, and then I flicked open and showed him the words, and he was like, I was like, I'm supposed to read that. Like, good fucking luck. Like,
pre-pandemic, pre-inflation, pre-paper shortage, the box set prices would drop to 60 to 80. But now everything going on, it'll be a miracle if they drop to 80. But I will still keep hope.
Fingers crossed for you, Esma. It is cute. I love that.
Manga's expensive for its lack of thickness. Happy lovely ladies, I must go and sleep as it's late and I've work in the morning. Oh, thank you for joining.
Night Smash. Well, I thought it was going to be the manga. It has been a bell.
Oh, I'm excited for it. Oh, did you know this was happening?
No! Christopher? What, as in Christopher Cambie's at the helm?
Yeah. It's going to be so exciting. It'll like totally redeem itself for that god-awful attempt at a film.
Oh, the film was so bad.
It was so bad.
But do you know what's hilarious? Is I think I saw the film first, or some of the film, in, of all places, an A-level media class. I don't know why we were watching it. And I was like, oh, this looks really interesting. And then I like read the books and then I watched the film again and I was like, what the fuck happened?
Hey, the books are so good. The film's just terrible.
Oh, now I want to reread it even more. Oh, see, Amazon had it listed weird, so I thought it was the other way round because I couldn't seem to find. I thought I couldn't find the novel because Amazon has it listed. I thought it was listed as manga, but maybe I'm just being me.
There's every chance.
Yeah. You and me both, Bobby.
We've all been trying to get Disney's attention as they're still on the rights and they need to right the wrong they did with the movie 1,000%.
It's so bad.
It was terrible.
I remember being so enraged at how they finished the movie because I was like, well, this, if there was going to be a second movie, which thank the gods there wasn't.
Yes.
But if there was going to have to be so many changes made to future storylines because of things that it left out or changed and fucked up that it just totally, I didn't understand. Like it was just going to be awful. Oh, I'm so happy. I love that series so much, and it's been so long. I really want to reread it, and now even more so. I hope it wins the poll. Did you see it was in Lisa's poll?
Yeah.
For
the book club.
Oh my god, what is the name of the book club? Lisa, help me out. Hang on, I retweeted it. All About Fantasy?
To watch the movie and then realise it's fucked all the following books plot lines.
Yeah,
yep.
100%.
I DNF'd Eragon book 1 because MC was annoying and the narrator made it worse.
Oh no. All About Fantasy.
At least when it comes out.
Oh, it's not winning. Oh, it didn't win. Oh, wait, it's not finished.
Everybody vote now. Like, please.
It's winning. I don't want to read that. I want to reread Inheritance. It suddenly came to me. You know what I'm like.
I'm a fangirl. Goes to vote.
I'm going to get everyone to spam vote it.
Yes, absolutely.
Danny's got Twitter. I'll get him to vote. Oh, God.
Right, shall we do one last sprint?
Yes.
What is everybody thinking? Are you wanting to go 45 minutes or do you want to do half an hour or?
I don't mind because I am a lady of leisure this week. Danny's doing the school run in the morning, so I don't even have to get up.
Oh, that's ideal. We long lie.
And you shouldn't, Tori.
No.
Never be sorry for the things that you love. Well, within reason.
I was going to say, like,
as long as it's like legal and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you should always be happy. What? I don't know what I'm trying to say. Don't apologize for your hobbies as long as it's not illegal or frowned upon in society for a very valid reason. I'm digging a hole. Oh,
that's exciting.
What did they say? Did they say sorry we're a bunch of tossers? We'll get out to you now.
It was probably, we have no idea when we will get this to you. So what's about it?
We don't even have this book on our website. We've never heard of this book.
What are books? Well, hi Tori, I'm so sorry for the delay to your order. I've just gone to cancel it, but haven't been able to do so as the book itself has come in and has been allocated to you. This is held up in the issues you referred to and is likely to be about a week before it leaves our warehouse. You can have it manually cancelled, but I wanted to give you the update first. James, what the fuck? Oh.
What are books? What is customer service? That's what they should have.
For sure. Right. Well, we'll just do one last 45-minute sprint then, and I'll finish
Yeah,
my book.
Let's
Let's
do it.
go.
Let's boogie.
Let's go.
2:45.
Hello.
Hello.
How did we get on?
I finished breakfast. I'm still sad.
Oh.
And I read 120 pages of Mooncakes, which is very cute so far.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, it's really good. So yeah, it's been a pretty productive evening for me.
Yeah, it has. I finished Lord Olympus, so I'm very, very pleased.
Rating?
5-star as well.
Sorry, I just saw Bailey.
Yes.
He's like a baby.
He loves being cuddled in like a baby. It's his favourite.
Oh my god, he's so cute. Just a little paw. Hello. Cute.
Tori's saying, so you have it. It's mine. But you aren't sending it to me. Laugh my ass off. Rant.
It's mad, isn't it? If you've got it, it's been paid for, and it's been allocated to me. Send it to me.
Exactly. Yeah. I finished Power Up. It's on Scribd. It was cute. Heading to bed for work now. Thank you for the company. Have a good night. Oh, thank you for joining. Gonna get some food and tea. BRB.
Oh no.
That does not taste nice at all. Oh no.
What tea was it?
Couldn't tell you what I did in that last sprint, to be honest.
Oh god.
Halfway through Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah.
Gem, your cover's different.
Yes, this is it was like a special edition. It's from the library. Yes, it's like a hardback special edition, I think. It's very, very good so far. Very good, very nice.
Well, I think everybody is ready for bed, including the dog.
Yeah, he's like, listen, get off this. It's time for bed. Oh, thanks for having me.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for joining, and thank you everybody who came and read with us. It was fun to hang out with you again.
Yeah.
So you'll be sprinting again on your channel on Saturday?
Yes, it's a big day for sprints on Saturday. So 12 till 5 on my channel, and then 7:30 till whenever on yours. Should be good. Get lots read.
Yes, to wind down WaywardSonAthon.
Yeah. God.
Well, thank you everybody for joining. Hopefully everybody has a good sleep. Bye.